Welcome back for this wonderful contribution. This big exciting contest, the Crickingdom Hawks versus Crickingdom Raptors. One more shorter format game, and this is happening at the same venue where we have witnessed one of the greatest matches and some big achievements and the player records happened in the same venue. Kyan, 28 of 40. How many times you have seen this player scoring big runs for his side? Crickingdom Hawks 44 for the loss of one wicket. This is John myself in the combox, and to all the listeners and spectators who are watching then listening to this match, you may get have an idea like where this match is going to down to the wire. So maybe it may go for the Crickingdom Hawks, or it's going to be a Crickingdom Raptors today. It's like a neck of the match. So everyone are literally watching keen. So this is a no ball signal by the straight umpire. A license for the batter. A free hit opportunity. Risk in flow. First two balls went on a dot. And we're not conceding any big runs in this over. Arjun in the air. Batted nicely. Played at the offside. A risky chance. We're going for this single. 9 overs got completed. Crickingdom Hawks 46 on the board for the loss of one wicket. Is that out? 3 to 4 fielders going and appreciating the bowler. Tanush cleaned him up. Absolutely no idea for the batter. It's just like an unplayable delivery. A dream start with the bat for Kyan. The openers showed a clear intent right from the ball one, but capitalizing on the fielding restrictions during the power play, what we have witnessed with this aggressive stroke play and clean hitting and some smart placement. But what happened right now? Tanush, a player who got a wicket, and it's a breakthrough, a must needed wicket, and this is the one they were still looking, and there it is. A moment of silence followed by a roar from the fielding side as the batter walks back. A well set batter gone. Kyan is a consistent performer, perhaps a risky shot gone wrong either way. The game just tittled. What a bowling from Tanush. A brilliant spell of bowling. Consistent lines, tight lines, and smart variations. Finally, the ball coming right into the batter. A tall man getting the advantage, and this one went into the gaps. So 4 runs. Every delivery asked a question, and the pressure kept building with the dot balls and sharp field placements. It's not just about taking wickets; it's about controlling the flow. And this spell did exactly that. 50 comes up for Crickingdom Hawks. So if Kyan goes, there is no worry. The rest of the other batters says that okay, we will handle this. Bira and Viraj. Here comes Tanush again. He's the one who always creates a problem for the batter. Bowling onto the pads. .5. One more delivery to go. Tanush started off with the dot and a wicket and given a boundary. 50 comes up. Dhiren. Tanush to Dhira. Oh, a gentle stroke. So a dot ball to finish off this over. 10 overs have got completed. Crickingdom Hawks 50 on the board for the loss of 2 wickets. So this match is happening in Singapore. Cricket in Singapore is growing rapidly, especially at the grassroots and youth level. So this match is live on SportyGo. A big kudos and big thanks goes to the director and founder of SportyGo, Mr. Dharmichand Moleva. It's considered uh, this cricket in Singapore and niche sport. It's now finding a strong foothold among young aspiring players across the age groups, and we get to see in every weekend and also in the day, in the weekdays, these young talents getting an opportunity to perform on a big stage. So in different divisions, the categories, we get to see the cricket matches happening in this venue. So thanks to the structured academies and school level leagues and dedicated coaching programs, children as young as under 9s are stepping into the game with passion and also the discipline. The tournaments like this, under 11 and under 13, under 16, offer these youngsters a real taste of competition, teamwork, and sportsmanship. What makes the Singapore's youth cricket special is that multicultural blend, kids from various backgrounds coming together, bounded by the love for the sport. The cricket grounds, the limited or vibrant hubs of energy, echoing with appeals, cheers, and the coaching advice. With organizations like the SportyGo and SCC Academy leading the charge, the future of cricket in Singapore looks promising. So this youth movement is not just about the building cricketers, but confident, focused individuals who grow with the spirit of the game. So if we want to think very deeply and dig into this, Singapore, a country known for its discipline, diversity, and strong sporting culture, is slowly but steadily embracing the cricket at the grassroots. While cricket may not hit rival football or badminton in the terms of popularity, the game has carved out a passionate and committed base, particularly among the youth. With growing interest, youth cricket in Singapore has evolved uh, into a structured, competitive, and exciting space where young boys and girls are given a platform to shine. So, cricket academies like SportyGo and either like SCC Academy or Crickingdom Hawks, a team like Crickingdom Raptors, others are creating the real impact, offering the proper coaching, match exposure. So, every weekend and also in the weekdays, we get to see the matches happening. So the fitness regimens even to the kids as young as 7 or 8, whether it's under 9 softball matches or full format under 13 and under 15 leagues, these experiences are more than just games. They are the lessons in discipline, teamwork, and resilience. Youth tournaments are now conducted on the turf wickets. We all know that, like under floodlights, become as a trending one in the recent days. There's a no ball signal straight away from the umpire, and also the ball touches the boundary ropes, gifted runs, and also the batters are getting as many as opportunities with players donning the jerseys, keeping scores digitally, and even getting the matches live streamed. Something that was once unthinkable at this age group. This exposure even prepares players early for the pressure of competition and brings in a professional mindset from the start. So, what makes this more inspiring? This is the sports support system. Parents cheering from the sidelines, coaches working behind hours, and young players learning to balance school and sports. The atmosphere is not just about winning, it's about learning, whether it's rotating strike, reading spin, and handling pressure, or simply shaking hands post match. These are moments where cricket becomes a character building sport. 11 overs have got completed, 61 on the board for the loss of 2 wickets. So, this Singapore youth cricket is also unique in its multi-cultural flavor. Players of different nationalities and ethnic backgrounds are coming together on one pitch, and that's a boundary again. This time, the best bowler from the Crickingdom Raptors is been getting punished by the batter Dira, who came just few minutes back ago to bat. So there is something which is happening in the middle out there. This is not only fosters unity but also brings the diverse styles and perspectives into the game. Tanush is a bowler who picked up a crucial wicket and he went for 25 today. So far in a spell, who has ability to bring the skill and he is a X factor in the bowling for Crickingdom Raptors. Again, this tall man with the right action, and that's a gentle stroke. So Singapore is planting a strong seeds for their cricketing future. Today's young players could be tomorrow's flag bearers of Singapore cricket on the global stage. And even if not all go pro, they carry with the same spirit, confidence, and team ethic that the game has instilled in them. Short ball, trying to slash it towards the offside, and that gets the leading edge. And it's a boundary. Oh, Great Kingdom Hawks. Finally, they're getting some runs in the middle overs, and this is the right time for them to attack this middle pace. This is going to be the crucial stage and also the critical pace of this game where this middle overs has to be noticed by the batters, like how they're going to handle the spinners. Dira 9 of 9 and Virat 7 of 13. So the middle overs, a batter's approach is all about the balance, awareness, and control. This space, typically from the 11th to the 25th over in the over match, is crucial where its momentum can either built or lost. That's a quick single, and batters needs to focus on rotating the strike, keeping the scoreboard ticking with singles and doubles. It's not just about the big shots. Smart cricket, finding the gaps and targeting the weaker bowlers and playing with a calm, yet assertive mindset. So the facing spin is often the challenge during these overs. The best batters stay low, use the feet, and play late. They also understand the match situations, when to anchor the innings, when to accelerate, and when to calculate the risk. Middle overs aren't flashy, but they build a platform the team then handle it. The space will often control the entire match. 12 overs have got completed. Crickingdom Hawks 70 on the board for the loss of 2. Bowls offside, and it's a long wide. It's a idle stroke. This ability and the skill which they have in their side. The batters playing ability in the middle overs is a true test of a skill, temperament, and the game intelligence. Unlike the explosive power play or the high pressure death overs, the middle pace demands a more measured and the tactical approach of the wide signal. Yes, batters need to adapt to changing conditions. Lower bowlers come in and fields are more spread out, and opportunity to score boundaries are fewer. You have to take that strike rotation becomes a crucial. Either Dira or Viraj has to plan for that. Yes, again, there is a decent delivery from Roshan and a good stroke. So the smart batters keep the scoreboard ticking by the finding the gaps. Necessary option for them to take that quick singles, converting ones into twos and putting pressure back on the bowlers. The ability to read spin, use footwork. So this has become the soft hands and an essential asset. So in youth cricket, especially this pace helps players to develop patience and composure. Batters who can absorb pressure without panicking, build partnership, and wait for the right ball to attack show real class. It's not just about scoring; it's about building an innings and setting up the finish. 12.4. They're not worried even if Kind gets out earlier, and now they are getting some boundaries. And also the runs are coming in one part for Crickingdom Hawks. There's a level of exposure and the way they play their sport is absolutely brilliant. Crickingdom Hawks. Slow one, and this ball kept low. 13 got completed. Crickingdom Hawks 77 on the board for the loss of 2 wickets. .2 is on the progress. Crickingdom Hawks 78 for the loss of 2 wickets. And at the shot played from the batter, it's sudden straight towards the long on. This is the approach in the middle overs by combining the match awareness and personal strengths and the team goals. So they will try to find out the situation by understanding like what would be the current score and how many wickets are in hand to consolidate or to accelerate. Is the pitch assisting the spinners or the paces well? So 14 overs have gone. Hawks 80 on the board for the loss of 2. Easy runs. There's partnerships building up. Like it's always a perfect for settling into a rhythm with the batting partner. The focus is like communicating well between the wickets and taking quick singles, rotating the strike to avoid the dot ball pressure. The bowlers have to target the batter's plan hit, identify the weaker or the part-time bowlers to play cautiously and again against attacking bowlers to take the calculated risk when the field is spread. Oh, that's a decent stroke. Short selection that has to be very, very careful. And the spacing, the innings. If the batters to plan during the middle overs, more number of the times we have spoken about this one. Too close. Roshan, the bowler. So the middle overs in cricket are often considered the heartbeat of an innings. The pace that determines whether a team will build a strong total or lose momentum. For batters, the stage is not just about scoring quickly, but doing so with the intelligence and intent. Planning becomes a key skill. And most successful batters are those who can think ahead, adjust their strategy, and execute it consistently. To begin with, the batters access the match situation. They consider the number of wickets fallen, the pitch condition, the field sitting, and the type of the bowlers operating. Unlike the power play, where the fielding restrictions allow for aggressive hitting or the death overs, which demand the high scoring. Yes, that's a fine shot. Clever thinker. And this looks a good cricket from this uh, both the batters. The batters who excel in this space often rely on a calm mindset and a clear understanding of their strengths. This could be the another important aspect. 15 overs have got completed, 87 on the board for the loss of 2. 16.1 is on the progress. 106 for the loss of 2 wickets. Crickingdom Hawks, and they're literally trying to accelerate the runs here. As of now, the scoreboard looks fine for Crickingdom Hawks. And they need a good competitive total to put on the scoreboard on Crickingdom Raptors. This selective aggression play helps the batters. We're on middle right now, maintaining a healthy run rate with unnecessary risk. The strike rotation or the converting the singles into doubles, everything is all possible for them, and they're literally doing their job very well. It's a clever piece of attempt, and this intent looks very good. High intensity match. Viraj 30. Short ball looks very fine, and Dira on the another end, 18 of 22. So this partnership contribution is absolutely fine. The game of cricket, it's not just about the number of runs you score together, but how two batters complement each other's styles, support each other through the pressure moments. Can take the singles and who can clear the boundary. This awareness allows them to rotate the strike effectively, keep the scoreboard ticking. Here comes the spinner in action. A leggy hits hard and straight towards the bowler's hand. Arden Sa's the bowler. And keeping the short third man inside the circle. High in the air, played down toward the leg side, and the wicketkeeper is too active to go for the ball immediately. And there is a rashness we could see in youth cricket, especially at the under 11. And this one will teach you an important lesson. Bowls offside, a lot of width been given by the bowler, and that's a boundary. Added advantage. When one batter is struggling, the other often steps up, taking more responsibility. This sharing of pressure and building each other confidence fosters the maturity and the game sense. And no ball. So if a team manages to keep wickets intact and builds a steady partnership in the middle overs, can launch a strong finish. On the other hand, a regular fall of wickets disrupts the flow and increases the pressure and often results in a below par total. Trying to pop out the crease. In essence, the partnership contribution is not just about the runs made, it's about the rhythm they create, the pressure they absorb, the platform they build. Arjun Sas. The great teams are built not only on the individual brilliance along, but on the strong, smart, and sensible partnerships that keeps the team innings alive and growing. One, Jesus. So the non-striker wants the single badly. 18 overs got completed. 115 for the loss of 2 wickets. 115 for the loss of 2 wickets here. A short ball kept low and slashed towards the offside. Ansh, the bowler. A spinner bowls a full toss one. Given a lot of advantage for the batter to go for a big one. And that's the quality. So this entire approach and transforms from just containing the runs to actively setting traps. It's a game of strategy, patience, and precision. Whether it's with the new ball or in the death overs, bowlers must read the batter's mindset, study the conditions, and exploit any weakness. A bowler looking for a breakthrough often varies their line and length. Just in case, for an instance, after bowling a few dot balls, they might toss one up or a bowl, a bouncer to surprise the batter. This is often usually happens in cricket. They might invite the batter to play a risky shot by bowling wide outside of off pitching it top. Big shot came from the batter towards the deep mid wicket area and played in the leg side region. So attempting a big drive in youth cricket, such plans show maturity behind just bowling fast or spinning hard. Field placements also play a key role. When attacking, captain brings in catches, slips, shots, a mid wicket or silly point, especially if the bowler is getting some movement. This field signal intent, we are coming for your wicket. That's what Ansh literally did. 19 overs have got completed, 120 for the loss of 2 wickets, played towards the fine leg region, and they need the single. That's a good mindset from Vida and Dira. So whenever bowling for wickets is not always about the aggression, it's about understanding the moment, when to go full, when to go short, and when to change pace. A well planned slower ball, yorker, or spinning delivery can be more effective than brute pace or bounce. In the air, shot came from this batter. Viraj says, okay, if kind goes, there is no worry. Let's okay. I'm ready to take up this charge. That's a big shot came from him. Quality cricket. Ultimately, when a bowler chases a wicket, it's a mental battle. They set up the batter, build pressure with dots, force mistakes. So these batters set up the right situation, pressure with dots, force mistakes, and then strike. It's one of the most thrilling contests in cricket. The bowler's chess game against the batter's instinct. Started off with a single and extra bean uh, done by the bowler. So two lucky boundaries, one more to add it in the account of Crickingdom Hawks. This is the time where the batters used to feel that pressure. You see, this the 30th side of a match, and 20th over is already on the progress. It's a pivotal pace where the batters must balance aggression with responsibility. So you cannot go for a big shot immediately. So that planning and that process is going to be a crucial one. 20 overs is got completed. Crickingdom Hawks 136 for the loss of 2 wickets. So by the stage, the innings has moved past the initial build-up and is entering the acceleration pace. Arjun Sas, who went for 23 in his 2 overs. So if spinners are operating at this time, it's a true test of a batter's tactical awareness and skill set. Again, spin in the middle overs. Smart batters don't just look to big every ball; they look to manipulate the field, and this includes using the feet to come down the track. Either a sweeping or reverse sweeping to unsettle the bowler's rhythm. A well-set batter will often target gaps, rotate strike with singles and doubles, and ensure there are no dot ball clashes. If you face the two batters like Dida and Viraj, something you have to follow that coordination and between them. And studying your opponents is the another lesson. That's a key skill. You always wanted that. Partnerships are key. One batter might anchor while the other accelerates. Reading the spinner's variation, flight pace, angle is crucial. So the good batters also try to find scoring zones based on the field settings and force the captain to change the field. So what separates quality batters in this space is this the temperament rather than getting frustrated if the boundaries aren't easy. So they build pressure through smart placements, calculated risk, and the quick running. So this over can set the platform for a strong finish in the final 10 overs. So to the summary, this 20th over is where batters usually faces the tactics. And again, this long shot, bigger one came from him. So tactically to shift the gears. So if plan A is not going well, you have to go with the plan B. Not just about power, it's about reading the game, understanding the spinner's intent, and playing percentage cricket to ensure momentum is always in their control. Oh, beautifully played in the gap. That's a no ball signal from the straight umpire. And chance for the run out, but the bowler leg is already kissing the stumps. So he should have collected the ball and could have literally done that. So he lost the time, and again the batters looks good in shape. Viraj 47 of 44 and Dira 32 of 37. 144 for the loss of 2 wickets. Again, a full toss. Almost. The ball came right on the slot. Makant is the new bowler, is a new face. Getting an opportunity to bowl. A fuller one. Giving a lot of time for the batter to go for a bigger one. And that's the intent from Makant. Is someone can bowl the harder length, popping out of the crease, a chance given for the batter to go for a big shot. But That ball has been landed safely. Again coming out of the crease. And gone, I think so. Yes, it is. The batter is already walking back to the pavilion. This out, this dismissal, which means the partnership has been broken by Makant, a new bowler being introduced by the skipper of Crickingdom Raptors. Just now he arrived and he's picked up a wicket. A beautiful partnership, a long partnership comes to an end between Dira and Viraj. Luckily, Makant gets a wicket, but the unfortunate thing is Viraj has gone for 40 sin, just missing of his 50 in short runs. 145 on the board for the loss of 3. One more ball to go. Shot third man. Last ball of this over. Can he go for another one? Placed towards the wicket-keeper area. 22 overs have got completed. 145 already on the board for the loss of 3 wickets. Crickingdom Hawks. This is the right time for the bowlers to test the patience level of the batters. And good sense of batting from Adira. He lost his co-partner in the last over. So this battle of patience when bowlers and batters test each other. Cricket is not just a game of physical skill, but also a mental contest, especially when it comes to testing that patience. In many phases of a match, particularly during the middle overs or a pressure situation, bowlers and batters engage in a silent duel where this patience becomes the most valuable weapon. So from the bowler side, it's about the maintaining discipline, sticking to a plan, and not allowing the frustration to creep in. Uh, a bowler may bowl consistent lines, mix a pace and polite, and challenge a batter to play risky shots. This isn't about getting the wicket on every ball, wearing the batter down, forcing an error, and waiting the right moment. A bowler who can bowl dot balls and build pressure over a period, it is the mental strength of the batter. The two are not just on the back foot. So a good batter knows when not to attack. Kavya Sri, a new batter. She got the opportunity. 23 overs have got completed. Kavya Sri, that's a beautiful moment on the field. A female cricketer getting an opportunity to bat in the men's division of the cricket match. It's more than just a change in the batting order. It's a bold statement about inclusively talent and the evolving spirit of the game. So cricket has always been about skill, not just the strength. And when the a female player walks in confidently to face the bowlers in a competitive men's league. So it breaks the stereotypes and sends a strong message to all the youngsters and listeners, spectators who are watching and listening to this match. The game belongs to everyone, whether it's about the footwork or timing or game awareness or sheer grit. So the women's cricket have consistently proved that they can match up and even outshine. Wide signal. Makan is the same bowler. So moments like this inspire the next generation girls. Watching from the sidelines or back home now knows this path is open for them too. And for the boys and men on the field, it's a reminder that talent has no gender. Given an opportunity, play towards the leg side, and there's a boundary. So this young talent is the heartbeat of the future of the cricket. When we see a lot of youngsters take the field, eyes filled with dreams, full of energy and fearless in their approach. It's not just about the refreshing, it's inspiring. This place brings a different kind of fire. They play the game with pure intent, unburdened by the past, eager to make the mark. No ball call from the umpire. What makes young talent to special is their adaptability, the way they quickly learn, absorb coaching, take feedback, and turn it into the performance, whether it's a 12-year-old spinner who dares to flight the ball or a 10-year-old batter pulling off a cover drive with precision. It speaks volumes about the foundation being built. They represent hard work, family sacrifices, early morning practices, school life balance, and above all, passion. So, watching them grow is a privilege because every run, wicket, and dive is a glimpse of a star in the making in youth cricket. So, you're not just watching a game, you're watching a dreams takes shape. And we can visit uh, and we can look this in different perspectives. Only few sites are as heartwarming and exciting as watching young talent emerge. These budding cricketers, often still in the school uniforms of the field, bring with them an unmatched enthusiasm and raw hunger for the game. The journey is not just about playing cricket, it's about chasing dreams, learning discipline, and growing through every ball bowl and every shot played. So, young talents holds a unique charm. These players play the game with freedom, without fear of failure, and with an undying passion that drives them to keep improving. Whether it's a 9-year-old girl or a leg spinner trying to grip the ball like this in ideal, or an 11-year-old opening batter, showcasing the textbook technique. So every moment reflects years of unseen effort. Kritik to Kavya. Oh, too close. She just went for the gentle stroke to keep the ball in her area, and the ball coming towards her. So, one of the most special aspects of youth cricket is their ability to learn and adapt quickly. They take the feedback seriously, observe senior players, and work hard to replicate the skills they admire. This learning mindset is what makes them stand out. Funny one to watch out. Kritik again bowls a no ball. So, moreover, young talent brings hope for the families, for clubs, and for the future of the sport itself. Watching them play is just like witnessing a story being written one inning at a time. These are the players who will one day represent clubs, states, or even countries, and the journey begins here on this local pitches. It's hard and straight towards the fielder. Kavya Sri, she might be in trouble. She wants the run desperately. 25 overs have got completed, 169 for the loss of 3 wickets here. 27.2 is on the progress. The Raj 49 of 54, and this is absolutely a good running between the wickets. These are the players who will one day represent the club, states, or even the countries, and the journey begins here on these local pitches. And 50 comes up for Dira. I think his friends and family members, and also the teammates, the dugout of Crickingdom Hawks, would be happy on seeing the performance of Dira. Fantastic performance, and what a knock! And it's absolutely one of the greatest 50. That stuff that we have seen from this performer. 200 up for Crickingdom Hawks. One more valuable contribution from Dira. And earlier we have seen in the another division under 11. So some great players. It represents the focus and patience and grit and the ability to read the game. When a batter raises the bat after reaching a 50, it's a signal to everyone. So Dira says that, okay, I am here, I have done the work, and I'm ready for more. It shows that the player has settled in and handled the early pressure and now has the platform to build something bigger for the team. 28 overs have got completed, 202 for the loss of 4 wickets, Crickingdom Hawks. So this knock from Dira, 52 or 57, coming at the right time. In every match, there is a pace. When the pressure is high, the scoreboard is under check, and the team needs someone to step up. And this knock did exactly that. The come at the hour, come at the player with calm temperament, smart shot selection, and the confidence oozing from every stroke. This innings turned the tide in favor of the team. It wasn't just about the boundaries; it was about soaking in the pressure, rotating the strike, and building partnership and accelerating at the right time. A performance like this under crunch situation speaks volumes about the batters mindset and the maturity. This was not just a knock, it was a statement. 203 for the loss of 6. A left-hander, Rayanch, is on strike. Arjun Saas to Rayanch, literally coming out of the crease, and he just created the adjustments to go for the shot immediately. The ball was high in the air, and it took time to deliver, um, landing on the surface. Wide signal. The batter is getting that credibility built on great and consistency. Isn't built in one innings, it's earned over time, fogged through tough conditions, high pressure chases, and moments where the team is coming. So the counting on them the most, it's about how they handle pace, spin, and expectations, whether it's steady accumulation or explosive acceleration. Credible batters adapt their game according to the situation. So they are the ones who anchor an innings when wickets tumble, who rotate strike, and when boundaries dry up, and who rise to the occasion when the scoreboard demands it. Their shot selection, footwork, awareness, and ability to observe pressure reflect not just talent but cricketing intelligence. In the end, it just the trust from teammates, coaches, and fans that defines the batter's true value. So this death overs contribution uh, from the middle orders and the tail end is absolutely going to be a right one for the Crickingdom Hawks to put a competitive total on the Crickingdom Raptors. But that valuable contribution came from the man who scored a 50. So the death overs are where batters are truly tested, not just for the power hitting ability, but for the presence of mind, clarity under pressure. Dira played a fascinating knock today. Not just for the power hitting ability, their presence of mind and clarity under pressure. So every ball counts and every run matters and every decision can shift the momentum. So the batters walking in or set at the crease during this pace must shift gears quickly, balancing risk with responsibility. Here comes Tanush, a tall man, a tall bowler, who picked up a crucial wicket at the earliest. Now is bowling his final over. So it's not just about swinging hard, it's about timing the big hits, finding the gaps, and converting twos into the threes, and above all, staying calm. A credible death over batter knows when to attack and when to rotate the strike and how to stay composed even when the required run rate climbs. This is where the matches are won or lost and the great finishes are born. Shot came from him, quality cricketing shot. That's the testament. And he knows that the gap was left there. So finding the gaps and scoring the boundaries. Last over, tensions, tensions, boundary. It's about reading the field and anticipating the bowler's plan and adjusting shots at the last second to pierce through the tight spaces, whether it's nudging, it's pass point, threading one through covers, or using soft hands to guide it fine. These strokes not only fetch runs but also frustrate the bowlers, especially in the middle overs or tight chases. Finding the gaps and rotating strike keeps the scoreboard ticking and builds the pressure. Three more to go. Tanish to Rayansh. Can he get the wicket or not? But that full of one and the ball kept little bit low. Even the wicket keeper can't able to pick it up. So that proper response from the batter is just left. He just leaves the ball. Scoreboard tells that okay, some runs came for Crickingdom Hawks. Two more to go. Already 9 plays of this over. Tanish to Rehanch. Attacking the batter and bowls the tighter delivery, and that's a boundary. Tanish is not happy. Definitely, he seems to be a little bit frustrated. And how that batter cuts the ball towards that offside region. Last ball of this first innings. Already 228 on the board. Tanush to bowl the last ball of this first innings. Rehanch is on strike. Where this ball is going to land. Can he clears that third man area, but that ball went into the gap. So a boundary to finish of this innings. Crickingdom Hawks putting a competitive total of 232 for the loss of 6 wickets on the board. So which means for Raptors, if they come and chase this 233, it's going to be a big chase for them. Let's find out either Crickingdom Raptors can achieve this target or not. So it's all in the hands of the openers. Now these two sides will go and get some drinks, and we will come back in next 5 to 10 minutes. So when we come back, Raptors will chase 233 in 30 overs. And here we go for the second innings. The chase is on for the Crickingdom Raptors. As we have discussed in the first innings, this is John myself to all the listeners and the spectators who are watching this match. 232 has been posted by the Crickingdom Hawks in 30 overs. Raptors openers Ansh and Makant. They are ready. The openers finding for the answers and a lot of the questions being raised by the Crickingdom Hawks. Some special contribution and beautiful performances from the respective players who outplay their opponent today and getting some runs. This match is live on SportyGo. Just take your mobile and search in YouTube SportyGo, and then you will get this wonderful match. Chasing 233 in a 30 over game is not going to be an easy task. It demands that urgency, planning, and flawless execution right from the ball one. The Raptors find themselves with a challenging target that requires them to score at least 7.8 runs per over. And good shot selection from Ansh that played in the gap. First boundary in the innings of Crickingdom Raptors. So it means there is a little room for the batter to play that shot, particularly setting in or playing cautiously. The openers will play a key role in setting the tone. A strong positive start can reduce early pressure and build momentum. Middle order batters must be ready to accelerate with the throwing the wickets away, and partnerships will be crucial to keep the innings steady. Running between the wickets and finding boundaries and smart strike rotation will all matter. Gone! Not only the Raptors do this to Hawks, and now Hawks did this to Raptors, getting the early wickets as soon as possible in the first few overs. With the new ball, the batters face this struggle whenever they try to accelerate the runs. And Ansh has to go back to the pavilion. Just now, he came with Makan to score the runs for his side. But what a wicket! What a wicket from Namit, a tall man. This is the same similar damage where Tanush did in the first innings. Now Namit do the same thing. When we dive into the second innings, we may uh, get a thought like how the opposition bowlers will come hard, especially in the power play. But if the Raptors remain focused, keep wickets in hand and gone! 2 wickets in 2 deliveries. Namit strikes. Bhuvan has no idea. He just immediately walking back to the pavilion. What's happening here? A total collapse. Everyone got stunned. 2 wickets in 2 deliveries. Absolutely a terrific bowling effort from Namit. Not the expected one. But in the very first over, fifth delivery and the final ball, bowled by Namit, and he picked up 2 wickets. What a moment. 2 wickets in 2 consecutive balls. This is exactly the kind of a twist in the tail that can completely shift the momentum of a match. The bowling side has struck gold, breaking through and injecting energy into the camp. Back-to-back dismissals not only shake the batting lineup but also pile on the pressure for the incoming batters who now walk in with the weight of the situation on their shoulders. So the fielders are buzzing, the bowler is on fire, and suddenly the batting side find themselves needing to rebuild. So this is where the game awareness and composure matter the most. What the new batter could do. So he needs to survive the hat-trick ball. Can the team bounce back from this double blow? Moments like this are what make cricket thrilling. A single over changing everything. Makant Kabir is the new batter. Viraj, he did something with the bat today, with what he can do with the ball. Just we have to wait and watch. Fuller one, and that's a decent bowling effort from Viraj. Paces with a new ball. When paces are handled, the new ball, it looks like giving a swat to a warrior at the peak of the battle. The shine, hardness, and seam of the new ball offer everything a fast bowler craves: swing through the air, seam movement of the pitch, and the sheer speed that can rattle even the best of the batters. Early overs become a distinct pace for the batting unit as the paces exploit every bit of assistance from the surface. So, with the ball zipping through, the batters must have sharp reflexes, solid technique, and immense patience for the bowling unit. This is the golden window, the time to make breakthroughs, set the tone, and stamp their authority on the match. First four balls, a dot one from Viraj. In youth cricket, especially watching the fast bowlers dominate with the new ball is not only thrilling but a clear sign of developing a high quality. Makant is on strike, and that's a great piece of bowling effort from Viraj. So he's a cricketing talent, no doubt on that. Again, getting some back to back dot balls. The first few overs as always creates the pressure for the batters and it gives the real trouble. Surely it will gives a real trouble on your opposition. No slip. He's a fast bowler who can come up with some brutal pace and is literally used to that. A maiden over from Viraj. It's taken a long time for us to witness a bowler bowls a maiden over. Two overs have got completed. Crickingdom Raptors. 4 runs on the board for the loss of 2 wickets, and here comes the same bowler who picked up 2 wickets in 2 deliveries. Namit, and that went for a boundary. So easy picking for the batter Kabir. Inside the power play, especially during the this phase. Some few things can shape the entire innings. For batters, this period brings both opportunity and the responsibility. With only 2 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle, there are plenty of gaps to explore. But with that freedom comes the pressure to make smart choices. Openers must balance aggression with caution. Their job is to capitalize on loose deliveries and rotate the strike efficiently, keeping the scoreboard ticking without taking unnecessary risks. It's not just about the boundaries, it's about setting the tone to preserving wickets and building momentum. Namit bowls down the leg side. This one almost into the patch in youth cricket. This responsibility teaches young batters about game awareness and controlled aggression, where this one solid power play start doesn't just give a team a head start, it builds the confidence and allows the middle order to play with freedom later in the innings. Quick single. Oh, someone is in the trouble right now. But ball went to the boundary ropes. Two batters at one zone. First ball went for the boundary. And that's a fuller one to attack by Namit. So this youth cricket in Singapore, where talent meets the opportunity. Excellent bowling from Namit, but this one went for a wide. So experiencing a steady rise at the grassroots level, driven by the structured school programs, youth clinics, and academies that cater to various age groups. The school-based programs through the Discover cricket program that Singapore Cricket Association introduces to 8 to 12 years olds in the primary school. It emphasizes the core values, teamwork, confidence, and discipline, while teaching the basics of batting, bowling, and the fielding and the fitness. So that's a boundary again. Luckily, Crickingdom Raptors, Kabir and Makant, what they're literally doing it. So the new batter Kabir came just now, and now some back-to-back shots, and he's attacking one of the prime bowler from Crickingdom Hawks, who picked up 2 wickets in 2 deliveries. The progression pathway, youth development, under 10, under 13, and under 15 age group sessions and competitions. Finding out the emerging talent, Viraj, back to bowl. 3 overs have got completed, 22 on the board for the loss of 2 wickets. Singapore, uh, where the Cricket Academy offers a coaching, high performance clinics, and youth clinics segregated by age and skill. SEC junior and academy programs target the players age 5 to 14 with SEC cubes under 5 to under 10 and high performance squads for older youths. Shot that played in the gap, offside. Also, space is limited. Investments is underway with the new National Training Center at West Coast Ground, featuring turf, nets, gyms, and sheltered areas. Youth matches also takes place at venues like Kalang Field. The efforts such as the outreach in schools, coach training, and tournaments have significantly widened participation. Collaborations with clubs enhance the facility usage and program reach. Singapore's youth cricket system blends skill development, competition, and values education. It caters to beginners and nurtures the elite players through academies and national pathways. The multicultural environment fosters unity and broadens the sports appeal. So these facilities improve, and with cricket now part of regional events like SECA Games. So Singapore is building a foundation for both past participation and performance. These initiatives suggest a bright future for the sport, and that's the boundary being scored by this kid, this champion Kabir. He is doing his duty. Moreover, big runs needed for the Crickingdom Raptors to achieve this chase. The power play is the most crucial phase in the limited overs cricket. The fast bowlers play a defining role during this period with only two fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle in the first 6 overs. Bases have the dual task of attacking for wickets and containing the flow of runs. Their strength lies in exploiting an early movement, both the in the air and off the pitch, and making life difficult for the opening batters. With the new hard ball and fresh pitch conditions, bases can generate significant seam and swing. The right arm or left arm pacers use the angles to create the pressure, and well directed a bouncer or yorker early on can set the tone. So the bowlers who can consistently hit the good length area and use variations such as wobble swing, cutters, or slower balls can keep batters guessing even in the scoring friendly chase. Moreover, the pace, units, aggression, and intensity in the power play can force early breakthroughs, unsettling the battling lineup, and clever running. 4 overs have got completed, 30 on the board for the loss of 2 wickets. Crickingdom Raptors. Thirty on the board for the loss of 2 wickets. Crickingdom Raptors. Namit to continue. Bowls in right length. White signal given by the umpire. So when a bowler consistently hits the right length, it means they are landing the ball at the spot that the challenge is uh, being faced by the batter. Not too short and not too full, just enough to create the uncertainty. But from a batter's perspective, a right length can sometimes becomes a scoring length if the bowler is not sharp with pace, angle, or variation. In youth cricket or developing levels, batters are quick to capitalize on consistent lengths. If the line isn't tight, a bowler pitching it just back of the length with no seam movement allows the batter to stand tall and play through the line. Similarly, if the bowler bowls without swing, it invites the driven friendly deliveries. And Namit again. Oh, some disappointment in his face. So that's why it's a game of margins. Bowlers need to constantly adjust based on how the batter is reading the length. The best batters to dominate when bowlers become predictable. Good length and becomes an advantage for batters only if there is no variation, pace, deception, or tactical placement of fielders in these moments. Reading the game and adapting is the key, both for bowlers and also for the batters. Last 3 balls is a dot. No runs being scored, not given by Namit. And one more dot ball. 5 overs have got completed. 32 on the board for the loss of 2. 5.1, 34 for the loss of 2 wickets here. Slash towards the offside. Kabir plays an important role here for Raptors, and he's the finest cricketer. So that's why it's a game of margins. Bowlers need to constantly adjust based on how the batter is rating the length. The best batters dominate when bowlers becomes predictable. Good length becomes an advantage for batters only if there is no variation, face deception, or tactical placement of fielders. In these moments, reading the game and adapting is a key both for bowlers and batters. White signal and extra runs. Short ball played towards the offside, and the throw came from the fielder, and they targeted the non-striker in. So he has to be very, very careful. Straight arm action, and again the same spot. They still need 194. This is a massive chase, and the pressure slowly starts to creep in. The batting unit needs to settle into rhythm, avoid panic, and try to build that partnership over quick fireworks. The key here is pacing the innings, keeping wickets in hand, and ensuring there is a solid foundation. So, when you get the good shot selection, it becomes a vital. Batters need to rotate the strike, find the gaps, and make the most of loose deliveries. Every over without a wicket is a small victory, but they can't afford too many quiet overs either. Strike rotation, few timely boundaries will keep the required run rate in check, and that's a wide call. So it's a testament of game sense now. The batting side stays calm, chooses the right bowlers to attack, and trust the depth. This target, though big, isn't out of reach. Towards the leg side, and it seems a single to finish out this over. 41 for the loss of 2. 6 overs have got completed. 41 on the board for the loss of 2 wickets. Raptors. Kabir, 18. So it was a symbol of progress, inclusion, and the changing landscape of youth cricket when a bowler like Kavya Sri stepped out to bowl. She wasn't just representing her team; she stood for countless young girls aspiring to make a mark in the game. Her presence on the field showed confidence, skill, and strong competitive spirit that matched her peers, not only for the ball and also for the bat. So, youth cricket in places like Singapore is witnessing a powerful shift. Girls like Kavya are not only participating but taking on key roles, opening the bowling, setting fields, and handling pressure. In a format where quick decision making, rhythm, and impact matter, Kavya Sri bringing a game with the ball shows the talent knows no gender. As well as not just a part of a match, it's the inspiration. Wide signal from the straight umpire. With proper guidance and opportunity, young girls like Kavya Sri are proving that they can compete shoulder to shoulder with boys and even outshine them at times. It's the spirit that keeps cricket evolving, a game for all, played with passion, pride, and purpose. Looks to bowl straighter, but this one again went wider. In the air, a big shot came from Mahant. Yes! Kavya Sri gets the wicket, I guess. Oh my goodness, what a moment in this game. And what a moment this is turning out to be for Kavya Sri. And maybe so if her family is belongs to Tamil community, so I can tell, okay, she is a Singapore. Yes, Kavya Sri is a Singapore. What a moment and what a wicket. And this is the time for her to deliver that wicket for her team. Hawks are back into this game. The captain decided to give the ball to Kavya Sri and she picked up a wicket. Started off with the wide, losing her control and bowling too many wides. And yes, this is a problem. But in the earlier delivery, she picked up a wicket, and that's a boundary being scored by the batter. And this created uh, some pressure for the batter. Arjun is a new batter. Bowls at decent length. Kavya Sri. The young female cricketer has done what every bowler dreams of, making an impact when it matters. Her breakthrough Wicket sense a strong message. Skill and grit have no gender. So no stereotypes. The team rallies behind her. The crowd feels energy, and suddenly she's not just a player; she's a game changer. This isn't just about dismissal; it's about confidence, courage, and the power of opportunity. 7 overs got completed, 51 runs on the board for the loss of 3 wickets. For Kavya, this wicket will be remembered, and for the others watching it, it's a moment of belief. If she can do it, so can we. So if she can do this, the listeners and the spectators who are watching this match, and you can also do whatever you want to achieve in your life. Yes, everything is possible. Oh, what was that happened? Yes, someone has to be in the danger right now. I guess Kabir literally got fall down while running. That miscommunication happened between Arjun and Kabir. I think Kabir might be okay. The umpire immediately came and is doing his duty, trying to recover Kabir right now. So he needs a physio check immediately. Kabir. 50 already on the board for the Crickingdom Raptors, chasing a huge target of 233 in 30 overs. The Raptors find themselves at a tricky spot. With 3 wickets down already, the momentum has clearly shifted. Early breakthroughs have put the opposition on top, and now it's all about the rebuilding. This is the pace where the batters need to consolidate the innings to avoid the further damage. Rotate the strike and keep the scoreboard ticking. Cash in on bad balls. Don't let scoring opportunities go. A partnership here is crucial where they find themselves in real trouble. So smart cricket now picking gaps and playing risk-free shots and waiting to launch in the later overs. The chase is tough, but also not possible. And the Raptors need composure, clarity, and a bit of courage to turn this around. A single 8 overs have got completed. Raptors 55 on the board for the loss of 3. A wicket for air. So the batter looked to take her on, but completely misread the flight. Clean, sharp, and beautifully bowled. Stump might be getting rattled. So Raptors are sinking fast. Kavya Sri's confidence is growing with every delivery, and the opposition now knows and not to underestimate her at your own risk. 9 overs have got completed. 63 on the board for the loss of 4 wickets. Raptors, they need 170 from 21. But what an over that was from Kavya Sri. That last 2 overs that we have seen from her. Rishabh bowls wide. This is going to be a tough one. There is something naturally descriptive about the left arm seam as the angle, the swing, the ability to bring the ball back in or angle it across the right handers with the field set and energy building. This introduction could apply serious pressure. Expect the good use of the crease and sharp cutters and the classic delivery slanting in. Perfect for rattling the stumps or inducing the edge. If the batter isn't sharp, this spell could shift the momentum quickly. Rishabh, no ball indication from the straight umpires, so which means a boundary and also an, a free hit opportunity for the batter who played the shot. It's going to be the same Kabir. He's having a good time and he's also looks in good shape today. Rishabh bowls a beautiful delivery. So in a tight chase or during crucial overs, a free hit is like giving batters a license to swing freely without fear of getting out. Except the run out. That one delivery can shift the tone of the match from control to chaos. A free hit at the wrong time can really hurt the bowling side, especially when the pressure is mounting for the Ox. Conceding extras like no balls and wides not only gives the batting side but free runs, but also breaks the momentum and rhythm of that bowler. So here the discipline is the key. The bowlers must stay sharp, hold the nerves, and avoid giving away this freebies, because in matches like this, one extra ball can lead to a boundary, and one boundary can spark a collapse in pressure control. So they're fully in good flow. Bowls down the leg side and also an extra. Again, the no ball indication. So a free hit opportunity. Just about the runs gifted. Momentum shift. He might be losing his focus. and the psychological boost it gives the batters. Each extra delivery adds pressure, gives the batter a free scoring chance, and disrupts the bowler's rhythm. For the Hawks, Rishabh, 72 on the board, few more deliveries to go. Kabir, 31 of 32. Shank for the Hawks. These repeated lapses in discipline could prove costly, and that's a boundary. Clean hitting, finding the gaps and trying to score the boundaries in each dimensions. And also, if we see in all the perspectives, in a chase where every run and every ball counts, you can't afford to give away these bonus deliveries and free hits. They know this is the key right now to regroup, reset, and bowl smart. Ten overs have got completed, 77 on the board for the loss of 4 wickets, Raptors. And Kavya Sri to continue a third over with a calm composure and sharp line and length. She's already made a mark in this match. So this is the belief and the total trust on it. The dugout, the management believes in Kavya Sri and rightfully so. Her early breakthroughs and consistency under pressure have earned her the trust of the team. She is not just another bowler in the lineup, but that's a wide call. She's become a reliable weapon, so someone the captain can turn to when control is needed. So whether it's holding the run rate, building pressure, or picking up the key wickets, Kavya's role is pivotal. The belief from the dugout reflects an impact, calm and composed, and committed to delivering at the crucial moments. Just look at that scenario, this equation 154 from 19.5. You have to go through uh, a lot, the study material, and also there's plenty of things that to be get noticed, and there's a wide signal. So Kavya Sri, ability to vary pace and maintain the discipline, puts pressure on the scoreboard and the minds of the opposition, and it gets the edge. 11 overs have got completed. Raptors 89 on the board for the loss of 4 wickets. And here comes the same pace up and play towards that leg side. The backward square leg seems to be very inactive for Kabir to get that shot. 48 of 39. Kabir, is he successful today or not? That may be the another question would be uh, getting in everyone's mind right now. Kabir moving on to 48 of 39. Brilliant batting from Kabir of Crickingdom Raptors. Ronak again to Kabir. Is he okay or not? The same problems. Previously got fall down and on the middle, and now is getting hurted by the bowlers of Hawks. So whether he was anchoring during early setbacks or rotating the strike in the middle overs, Kabir showed a great temperament today. Just a couple of runs, sort of well-deserved 50. Placed on the gap. So his innings laid the foundation, kept the momentum intact, and allowed his team to stay in the chase. The ability to pace the innings with the same confidence and clarity makes Kabir 48 his standout effort in this contest. Now he is moving on to 49 or 41. So someone has to give the same level of contribution with Kabir. Viru Shank, will he able to do that or not? Ronak. Not a decent delivery, but that went down to the leg side. This is getting like a psychological a test between the bowler and the batter. When chasing or defending, every run matters. Bowling wides or no balls are offered. The overstepping not only gives the free runs, but also this shifts the momentum in a game like this, cutting down the extras. Decent play by Virisha. Now Kabir gets a strike. 1 run shot away on getting his 50. Ronak to Kabir. Straight delivery and wrapped on the pads. And gone! Kabir is out! And he get fell down, but that ball wrapped on the pads, stump line, hitting the stumps, and everyone went immediately to Kabir to check whether he is okay or not. Dismissal is the secondary thing, but the player getting injured is the first priority. We need to go and have a check. The physio and also uh, the straight the both umpires going immediately towards Kabir to check that he is well or not. So a fine innings comes to an end from Kabir, just missing his 50. 1 run short away. A valiant knock that deserved a milestone, but cricket can be cruel. His innings tough set the platform and gave his team a fighting chance. 96 for 5 right now. Raptors lost that half of the side. And Kabir walks back to a warm applause, not just for the runs, but the grit he showed under pressure. Ronak What a way to get the wicket of Kabir at the right time. That too, he almost went too closer towards the 50. What, bro? You should not do this, bro. Oh, the striker should be in trouble. 12 got completed, 96 on the board for the loss of 5. 12 overs got completed. Raptors 137 from 18 overs. Verishank is on strike. Two shot to bowl. Guided the ball and just given the strike to Aryan. White signal given by the straight umpire with the dismissal of Kapil, the last over. Now the game enters a critical phase. The gates are open for rocks. After the wicket of Kabir, the onus now shifts to the middle and lower order batters who must shoulder the responsibility of carrying the forward the momentum he built. This is where the real composure, situational awareness, and the game temperament come into the play. 12.2, 98 on the board for the loss of 5. Raptors, Kabir had laid a solid foundation, and now the upcoming batters must rotate the strike and avoid dot balls and keep the scoreboard ticking. It's not about big shots. Every ball is about smart cricket, picking gaps, running hard and between the wickets and capitalizing on any loose deliveries. Someone in the middle order needs to anchor the innings while others play around them. This space is often the make or a break stretch. Lose a couple of quick wickets and the pressure mounts. To stay calm and build pressures and the chase remains alive. In the air, high chance. Easy get a wicket or not? That was actually a trap from the Hawks. The fielders of Ox, they are so too good today. Aryan has to go back to the pavilion right now, and that was actually a fantastic catch. Raptors losing one more wicket right now. It's 98 for 6. They are really in big trouble with another 17.2 overs yet to go. Yet to bowl also. What are they doing? Completely losing back-to-back wickets at the regular interval after the wicket of Kabir. Now it's the responsibility of the middle orders and the tail enders to come and bat to get this target to be done from them. So if they're still losing wickets like this, it's going to be a real problem. They're already in problems. Two more to go. Roshan, a new batter, who comes out to the middle and he joins with his co-partner Virishang. Wide delivery. The Raptors are now feeling the heat as wickets continue to tumble. What once seemed like a manageable chase is now turning into a tense uphill battle. The pressure is not just on the scoreboard but also on the mentality of the batters walking in. Each wicket falling breaks the rhythm and momentum, and it forces the new batters to start from the scratch under pressure. The opposition has sensed this vulnerability and are tightening their grip, bowling disciplined lines and attacking with the smart field placements. The stage is not just about the big shots, it's about game awareness, communicating between the partners, and playing to the situation. If the Raptors are bounced back, someone needs to dig in and build a steady partnership and bring calm to the chores. 13 got completed, 99 on the board for the loss of 6. Raunak again, a wicket taker. He already created and done the damage on Raptors. Still, if we see in this perspective, 13.1 is on the progress. Raptors 99, but they have lost 6 wickets. So, how to elaborate the situation now? Once cruising with momentum, now find themselves in a phase of deep uncertainty as wickets continue to fall at regular intervals. Every dismissal has disrupted the flow of runs with the wide 100 runs of the mark for Raptors. The bowlers have sensed blood, hitting the tighter lines, varying the pace and using the conditions to their advantage. The Raptors batting unit, once confident, is now fragmented, searching for someone to hold the innings together. This moment calls for calm heads and calculated risk taking. It's no longer just about chasing a target, and that's a wide. Absorbing pressure, rotating strike, and rebuilding from the rubble. Fielders are charged up, the dugout is tense, and the margin for error is shrinking with each over. To revive this chase, the Raptors need a partnership, one steady partnership. It has to get continue and it has to be till the last over, and not just of runs, but of resilience, communication, and game intelligence. This is where the character has been tested. Who will step up and rewrite the narrative? Cuts away and played in that gap. 101 for 7, I guess. 101 for the loss of 7 wickets here. Crickingdom Raptors, they need 132 from 16.3. And the two teams have came back after the drinks break. Now, hopefully, I think so. Raptors, they might have calculated the scoreboard and the equation what they want in this match from right now. 132 from 16.2. They have lost their important wickets and also the key batter Kabir, Virishank and Geritik. "101" is on the board, losing 7 wickets. The important time, but they're now walking a tightrope. 3 wickets in their hand. What started as a promising innings has turned into a test of nerve, patience, and a great with the top and the middle order back in the dugout. So the responsibility right now has shifted to the lower order, and it's not just about the big shots anymore. Holding the crease, building smart partnerships, and making the most of every run on offer. The opposition bowlers are relentless, tightening their grip with discipline, line and length, and sensing that the one more wicket could seal the game. 14 overs have got completed, 102 for the loss of 7. Wide call from the straight umpire. Another 16 overs yet to bowl. Raptors find themselves in deep trouble right now. What once looks like a competitive chase, now that has turned into a survival battle. And he has got that big release. 3 wickets in hand, and the pressure is immense both from the scoreboard and the relentless bowling attack. The top order faltered early, and although there were moments of brilliance, none were capitalized enough to anchor the innings. Now it's up to the tailenders and the remaining set batter if we need to show resilience. This is the pace where the grit matters more than the glamour. The run rate is keeping. Wide call. The batters must play each delivery on its merit, rotate, strike, and wisely, and most importantly, to avoid the panic. The opposition senses the victory, crowding the bat and chirping in with every dot ball. The Raptors, on the other hand, must dig deep, stay composed, and believe one partnership can turn things around, but it will take clarity, calmness, and a bit of magic. The game is slipping, but it's not over yet. Half of the match been got over. Now Raptors, they have more commitment and dedication towards the game of cricket to finish this match. Played in the gap. Non-striker has to be very, very careful. Run to his zone. Quicker. This middle over challenge is also for the batters, often underrated or where games quietly shift, tighten or slip away. And for the Raptors, 106 for 7, this pace has become a nightmare. It's a period where bowlers slow down the tempo, spinners build pressure, and the fielders crowd the bat, hunting for mistakes with the set batters dismissed and the new ones under pressure. The middle overs demand control and awareness and calm execution. The real challenge is in just scoring runs, it's surviving without letting the asking rate spiral. Dot balls create mental pressure and panic leads to poor shot selection for the Raptors. This is where this is, should meet great events. Singles matter now. Strike rotation is cool. Reading the bowler's mind, playing along the ground and waiting for the loose delivery. That's a plan. If a batter can hold on and stitch a meaningful partnership, they can still steer this game. Coming back to the point, the middle overs are not just a passage, they are the heartbeat of a successful chase or the burial ground of a failed one. Yeah. 15 overs. I've got completed 109 for the loss of 7 here. Raptors, Kritik in bowls of full of 1 by Ronak. Virishanga is on the another end. Now the Pacers deals the same responsibility what Raptors did at the first innings, and they goes with the same strategy. Short cover was too active, and they're trying to restrict and to put the big pressure on the batters right now. Quicker one from Ronak, and that's a gentle stroke. Not going for any risky single. That's a decent stoppage. This dot ball might not roar like a boundaries, but definitely they will whisper pressure into the batter's ears. Each delivery that doesn't produce a run tightens the nose mentally and strategically for the chasing side, especially in the middle overs or during a collapse. This dot ball's becoming uh, a ticking time bomb. This ball is not going anywhere. 5 dot balls on a trot earlier. I think we have witnessed a bowler who bowls a maiden over in the same game. This could be a second time at the same game we might witness a bowler who bowls a maiden over. Is he the second bowler? Time for the big shot that came from the batter. But what was that joke happened? The real threat is it should be a wicket, I guess. Yes, it is a wicket maiden from Ronak. And what I was telling that if he can bowl a maiden over, like the another bowler that we have seen at the same game, but that happened little bit earlier. What happened right now is Ranak who bowls a 5 dot balls and at the sixth delivery he picked up a wicket. So which means it's a wicket maiden from Ranak, and he is the one who dismissed an important batter at the same match. 16 overs have got completed, 109 for the loss of 8. $110 for the loss of 8 here. Batters begin to overthink. Am I showing things down? Should I go big now? This may be the difference and the perspectives that the batters may get right now. The hesitation leads to false strokes. Left-hander at the death overs. Tushar to bowl to Tanush. This Yorker suddenly needs to be adjusted, and he literally trying to attack on the right length. Having a left-hander at the crease in the death overs can tilt the equation in unexpected ways. The angle that they bring against the right-arm bowlers, the fraction of width can be punished square of the wicket. A left-hander can open up the offside with the risky flicks or lap behind square, and if there's a powerful striker, clearing the leg side becomes the threat too. In rotating strike, they also force fielding captains to keep switching plans, which adds to the bowling pressure. Gone! Tanush has to go to his seat right now, and he's been sent back by Tushar immediately. He didn't spend that much of big time. 115 for the loss of 9 here, with another 13 overs yet to bowl in this game by Hawks. Raptors losing their wickets completely. Just regular interval. So the last man is out there right now from Raptors is Arjun Saz. 17 overs have got completed, 115 for the loss of 9 wickets here. Crickingdom Raptors, not only the trouble, and they're already sinking in the boat with the scoreboard reading 115 for 9. They find themselves on the brink. What was once a promising chase has spiraled into a desperate battle for survival. Just one wicket remains, and the pressure now shifts to the final pair. Rayanch, the bowler. So often tailenders who aren't known for their batting prowesses but can sometimes pull off a miracle. So this is the moment where grit matters more than the glory. The key now is calmness, strike rotation, and defending the good balls while punishing the loose ones. So every run is gold. Can they push it to close, or will the opposition close this out clinically? Either way, it's a true test character, and cricket always saves it the best drama for the end. Equal amount of the chance has been given for both the teams. Rayan, he's a successful bowler. We could see this bowler getting the wickets for his side more number of the time. That's a wide signal given by the straight umpire. Bowls almost a little bit wider, so the substance. And the one thing which we want to particularly notice here, how the batters will have to score the runs from here. The chase is different. 230 plus. It's not going to be easy task. The release of the ball from his hand, Rianch, and giving away the width for the batter to score that runs. But this is not the right time to accelerate the innings. What went today wrong with Raptors? If we dive deep into this on point, like what could be that one thing wrong went with Raptors today? Chasing a formidable target of 233 in 30 overs, started with hope but found themselves entangled in the pressure. Poor shot selection and a lack of partnerships. Apart from Kabir, there is no big numbers from the batters of Raptors. Not able to score the runs. The intent was there, but the execution fell apart as early wickets stumbled, shaking the foundation of the batting order. 18 overs have got completed. 1-1 for the loss of 9 wicket. One of the key mistakes was losing wickets in clusters, a cardinal's sin in any big chase. There wasn't enough rotation of strike, and too many dot balls built unnecessarily pressure. Well, Kabir fought valiantly with the gritty of 49. The lack of support from the other end left his efforts isolated. But the bowler, This may be the another critical lapse was in handling spin during the middle overs. Instead of building innings through singles and smart placements, the batters look to force boundaries, often falling into fill set traps. Extras conceded during the bowling innings and also came back to haunt them, making the chase even steeper. Left arm spinner, Parth. So in all the Raptors lacked composure and tactical awareness in key paces. So whether it was setting the tone in the power play or managing the chase and the middle overs, today wasn't about the lack of talent but about the absence of discipline and the game sense. Played nicely towards the offside. A tough lesson, but one that will one day makes them stronger if they choose to learn from it. See this, the left arm spinner. This could be a turning point with the natural angle into the right-handers and the ability to drift the ball away. Brings a different challenge altogether on the surface where the grip and the turn or an offer, his role becomes even more vital. Appeal from him. Is that being given out or not? So that looks fine. So no big indication from the straight umpire. Expect him to vary his flight, pace and length, drawing batters into mistakes for the batters. It's a test of patience and footwork. Shot completed by the batter towards the offside. And that's a nice placement from him. His favorite area. The space could either tighten the screws or open the game up. Let's see who wins the mini battle in this middle. One more to go from Partha. Patruvirishank. 19 got completed. 1-5 for the loss of 9. Short ball is high in the air. The left-hander picked it up nicely. Is he got the distance or not? They're not able to get that proper vision. Krishav, the bowler. Now it's the time for Hawks to finish up, to wrap up this match quickly. So that's why they went with the pacer immediately. And that's a no ball being given by the straight umpire, Krishav, the bowler. They've got that ability. Free hit opportunity for the new batter, Krishav. The death over paces have to outthink the set batters who are swinging hard. A good over can shift the momentum completely, while a loose one can cost the match. The field spread variations becomes the biggest weapon. It's a battle of execution, and this is where the true fast bowling character shines. Krishav loses his control. So the paces at the death overs are the ultimate game changers. Their job isn't just to bowl, so it's to defend, dominate, and deliver under pressure. The stage of the innings, every ball matters. Krishav to Arjun. Again a no ball. I guess This one is also above the waist. And more options for the batter right now. Only one ball being bowled by Krishav so far in this over. He went for almost four. Changing the guard. And a big wide. Back-to-back extras been bowled by Krishav so far. The paces are the heartbeat of the bowling unit. This is where the raw pace meets smart tactics. Bowling at the end of the innings isn't just about the speed. So Krishav bowls too many wides, and the skipper decides to give a bowler who can someone puts some dot balls from Hawks. So he will continue to bowl the 20th over. It's up in the air and he is picked up a wicket, so which means I guess this is not going to affect right now since the previous delivery was a no ball. And it may be a cause of the run out. Rayanch is the bowler. He's the one who is continuing to bowl the previous over. No ball call from the straight umpire. So that belief and the trust has to be there with the bowler. During crunch moments is what defines a strong team. When the captain hands over the ball in a high pressure situations, whether it's defending runs in the final overs or breaking a stubborn partnership, it's more than just a tactical decision. Plays towards the offside, it's a statement of confidence. That belief energizes the bowler. It gives them the purpose, pushes them to dig deep and deliver with heart and precision. Even when the odds are stacked, when a team backs its bowler, magic often happens. Trust turns in the performance, and the performance turns into a match-defining moments. 20 got completed. Two-minute stoppage from the fielding side of uh, Hawks to stop the runs being scored by Raptors. So that's why they keep on changing the fielding side. It looks like a test match right now for the last man standing. So this may be the another a different kind of challenge being tested by Hawks to the night watchman of Raptors. But he's bowling his second over. So far he went for 6. And looks like this might end right now. Bowls down the leg side. Spinner bowling at the end of the match, especially in tight finishes like this, might seem risky, but when it used wisely, it can be a master stroke. Where he needs to observe like what he is doing to control over the line and length, but especially experienced one have incredible control in pressure movements. A well bowled over with the minimal pace gives batter less to work with. It reduces the chances of big hits if bowled in the right areas. Variation and deception. A spinner can use flight drift and subtle changes in pace to deceive the batters looking to go big in desperation. This one onto the pads. Bowl a decent over. Another 9 overs to go. 93 is the the equation for Raptors to finish off. Like through the air, Rianj is the bowler and he bowls a no ball. So that mental game, a spinner forces the batter to generate all the power in the chase. This means that they're giving that extra pressure with the field spread that can calm execution. Free hit opportunity, played towards the leg side, sweeps it, and there is a run out. In free hit, run out matters the most. For Hawks, they went with the right idea by reading the pitch conditions. Guided for the single, and non-striker has to be very careful to go back to his original place. So a spinner bowling then is a tactical move, exploiting conditions when bases might not get much help. He's got that match-winning belief. Rayansh. Captain turns to the spinners in death overs when they keep the trust on them, their temperament, accuracy, and ability to handle pressure. And often they win games with the brave spells. Rayansh is the one who's always support at the right time. Three more to go. Oh, can you believe it? The disappointment in wicketkeeper's face. The single it's been scored by the batter. Here comes Kyan. He waited so long. Now the captain said that, okay, Kyan, just go and finish off. Bowls a straighter one, and Virishank is a master stroke player with a decent defense. And again with the right length, and that's the perfection shown by the batter. So here is the time for Kyan to set the trap. So when a bowler is hunting for a wicket, especially in a crucial phase of the game, it's not just about the speed or spin, it's about the strategy, patience and execution. Once a clever bowler doesn't just bowl to take a wicket, they set it up, varying the length and changing angles and teasing the batter into a fall shot. It creates that pressure. Dot balls builds frustration. That quick single came. Look short and boom breakthrough. Being the top of off step consistently is still the golden rule. And that's what Kyan is literally doing it. So, Virshang went for the ball immediately, but that was actually a wide call, wide delivery. When you read your batter, it will tell you a different story. A bowler in rhythm reads the batter, body language, footwork, timing, and adjusts accordingly. Bowling a surprise bouncer, Yorker, or tossing it up when least expected, that can lead to success. I believe in aggression. Kyan. One more straight delivery. Sometimes you see a wicket comes from the pure willpower. The bowler runs it with purpose. So he believes that adapts an attack, no matter what the format. It's always just one ball that away from the magic. Even they literally are trying to dismiss these two batters out. 7 overs is yet to bowl from right now. 23 overs have got completed. 148 for the loss of 9. Raptors. Fantastic bowling from Viraj. He went for 17 today. Viraj, he played 44 deliveries and scored 9 runs, and he wants a single, but he should be in real trouble if he went for that single. Arjun Sas, facing 20 deliveries, he scored 8. So this one thing has to be done better from the Raptors is, yes, this is the one thing, to score the runs and to get the boundaries and sixes. Wicket losses. Raptors chasing a formidable total. The innings started with high hopes, but the loss of early wickets tilted the game heavily. And that's a white signal from the straight umpire, whereas the bowler, and they need that lucky runs. The innings started with the high hopes, but the loss of early wickets tilted the game heavily in favor of the opposition. Despite that Kabir's steady 49, the lack of meaningful partnerships meant the innings middle and lower order collapsed under pressure, exposing the fragile structure of the batting unit. Is that gone or not? Went too close, Viraj. But I think Virushank and Arjun Sas, they too are the lucky batters. Right now, 24 overs have got completed, 154 for the loss of 9. The innings started with the high hopes for the Raptors, but if you look at the scenario right now, because of the early wickets they lost a little bit earlier in this game, the middle and the lower order got collapsed under pressure, exposing the fragile structure of the batting unit. What truly hurt the Raptors was the absence of intent to rotate strike during the middle overs. Dot balls build pressure, and pressure leads to the panic instead of constructing the chores brick by brick. Some batters went for glory shots, which only brought their downfall. In matches like this, strike rotation, patience, and calculated risk are the true pillars of a successful chase. Namit is the bowler. And that's the end of this match. Finally, Namit strikes. So, which means this game has got over right now. But Crickingdom Raptors, finally, they have got all out for 155. And what a victory for Crickingdom Hawks. They won this match by 77 runs. And it's been a fantastic all-rounding performance from Crickingdom Hawks with both the bat and also with the ball. Solid performance. Really a solid performance.